Okay. Good evening, friends. Welcome back to Pheonotopia Awakening. Today we're going to go ahead and go through a bunch of puzzle dungeons. We joined up with the GEO Club last time, which we've kind of neglected to do for most of this playthrough. They gave us a little song that I quickly forgot. Let's see. There we go. Down, neutral, up, neutral, right. This is their test dungeon to kind of get used to things. And usually the dungeons will have a theme to them. This is supposed to be one of the easier GEO challenges, but I can't shoot for the life of me. I hope the other GEO challenges aren't this hard. So I think we just have slingshot trials. And the slingshot's just largely getting the angle right. But nothing says we can't use the crossbow. I guess in the spirit of the challenge, we should maybe stick to the slingshot. I get a bit of a high arc on that one. Oh, that's it. Congratulations, you won a GEO challenge. Commence applause. You are visitor number 4358 to this location. Receive your ticket now. Remember, checking in with the local GEO base to redeem your prize. The nearest GEO base can be found west 30 meters. Have a merry berry day. This one's still a bit stiff in its presentation. Needs more warmth, wouldn't you say? The mechanical brain is still very much a mystery to us. It needs to be trained up, kind of like us. Once this one is properly trained up, we'll ship it to a more remote GEO location. I hope my handler was pleased with my performance. Nice, so we go through a little puzzle trial of increasing difficulty, and we get a ticket. So there should be a total of 10. Our main goal is to get this jacket, which is going to be 6 tickets. We've got 1 now, so we need 5. And this map over here, I believe, shows the rough location of all 10 available GEO dungeons in this game, really. So one of them's back by home. 2 of them are in the bridges. One of them's kind of in the Windmill City. One of them's kind of maybe under the Windmill City. One of them's right here where we're at. One of them's a little bit away by Thomas's lab. There's one on the other side of the wall, and 2 in the farm region, Cassetta. So, since we've already got all of Fran's teleporters up and active, let's go ahead and head through here. We'll go to the Cassetta region and kind of wrap up what we've got going on here. Try to remember to get some burnt food for Mr. Planto on our way back. We'll probably end up eating some food. I'm gonna make a quick pit stop to this place that we went earlier, where we were unable to kind of cheese the dragon puzzle. I wouldn't call it a dragon puzzle, really. It's a ladder that we couldn't reach. That you need these fancy rocket boots, really, and tried to do it without those, but it didn't work. There we go. All right. I'm still convinced that books in here are part of a puzzle up there. Thought maybe because we just did a bunch of slingshot training that we would have an easier time just shooting the switch from back here. Clearly that's not how that works. Oh boy. Alright, I need to focus. Just because we have a bunch of health at this point in the game doesn't mean that we should get reckless. Like that. Oh wait, we don't need to go all the way over there. What we're looking for is right here. I'm so dumb. Okay. So we're looking for... Well, we got red, yellow, green, blue, purple. So red, yellow, green, blue, purple. Alright, here we go. Got like the history of money up here. Yeah, there we go. Red, yellow, green, blue, purple. Nope. Okay. So it was top row, then second row. Oh. Oh, it's Space Invaders. Oh, of course. Spread shot. Alright. Got a nice little nook here with some like star chart stuff, some moon phases. It's pretty nice. Okay. I think maybe a heart ruby was worth coming back here for. Space Invaders style challenge was fun enough. Go ahead and save on our way out, just in case anything crazy happens. Yeah, I think that's all we have to deal with down here. Pretty sure we explored the rest of that. There wasn't really anything worth mentioning. Don't have any cokables. Nope. Okay, yeah, over here. Kind of blending into the forest. These might have some kind of like ascending order of difficulty. Like if you joined up with the GEO Club as early as possible, and then kind of in the order that you would have encountered them in your journey, explored them, maybe there is a corresponding difficulty that way. But I'm kind of just selecting the 6 that are easiest to get to, from what I can see. Okay, we got boxes. And a honey bun. I gotta get that song down. I have to play it at least 4 more times. Okay, I remember this one. So these little guys, the scabbers, this might actually be useful to have too. When you shoot them, they take no damage, but they stop for a second and they reverse their force. And so the trick here is to get our scabber friends to go the right course at the right time the switches and open the doors for us. Okay, this one's still a little bit fast. So I'm trying to sync up the movements of the bottoms and the tops. It's a little bit better. Almost. Ooh, yeah, that's a good lineup. Okay. Those two are spot on. Oh no. I hit the wrong one. Okay. Okay, they're kind of synced up, at least timing-wise. Yes. Okay. Oh boy, I was worried there was going to be another more difficult one after that. Congratulations on completing the GEO challenge. You're visitor number 37 to this location. Here's your ticket. I've run away from home. Mother has gotten on my case for the last time. Heh, I bet she's worried sick about me. Probably really, really, really worried. And that doesn't bother me one bit. I can't believe how well I'm doing. I've already got my own house and a pet golem. We play chess a lot. It's great. Don't even think about telling my mother I'm happy here. And surely we can go find her mom and tell her mom on her. That's fine. I mean, if this was close by to my house, I'd probably run away and hang out in it too. Curious how she got into the back area though. Wonder if she actually completed the challenge. I don't remember if her mother's here somewhere, but if she is, I guess we'll let her know where her kid's at. Not here. You? My sister's run away after feuding with my mom. Normally she'd have come home by nightfall, but it's been over a day. I'm starting to worry. If you could find her somewhere, could you tell her to come home? Sure. Thanks, I don't know where she went, except that she headed east. Tell her that her mother is beside herself with grief, and to come home quickly. It's a bit of an exaggeration, but well, yeah. Please tell my sister to come home if you see her. And we will do that. But first we're going to check out this other area that we came to previously. Listening for the footsteps. You can find a wooden door. Nailed it. Ooh. I'm gonna try to be really good about this. Oh no. Okay. So it loops around. But it's gonna throw tricks in at you. Got it. Oh, they disabled my... No, they didn't. Okay, well we figured out the puzzle. We're good. Alright, let's see how you're gonna mess with us. Okay. Oh, I was expecting too much of a trick that time. Very straightforward. Oh. Just gotta be paying attention. Okay. Alright. Put your elbow on there. Below. Oh my god. Come on now. If I need a finicky solution, I'll go with one more fun. That looks like it. Well, the benefit of you watching this VOD later is that you can skip past this part and just see when it actually works. Got a few more of those in me. There we go. Good as new. Okay, this will be easier if it's at least not making us engage with weird physics that aren't fully patched out. Okay, I think I got it. benefit of not doing these for a while and then coming back later is you have new tools that they didn't account for. I'm sure the developers did, but in-universe makers of the GEO dungeon probably didn't expect me to use rocket boots for that. Hello. Yawn. How long has it been since my last visitor? Congratulations on completing the GEO challenge. You're visitor number 17 to this location. Here's your ticket. Visit the nearest GEO base to redeem it for prizes. Not many visitors come here because this GEO house is in a forbidden zone. Who next will wake me from my slumber? Maybe my very own Prince Charming. Haha. Okay, that's just an open hole now. Save just in case. Let's run. Back to this GEO house. We should be able to just go back in the door that we left from at the end. Maybe not. Oh no. I have to... Nah. Okay, we're not... Yeah, I'm not sure I want to do all that again, so... That girl will make her way home eventually. If not, maybe she'll avoid abduction when aliens come and suck everybody out of this town. Which I don't know for sure will happen. Scabber. Okay, so now we can get into this grain silo thingy. Right. And the areas you can reach with your rocket boots are kind of dependent on how much stamina you have. So it's, even after you get the rocket boots, it's still kind of tied to progression. Okay, I'm remembering the silo now. Alright, okay, these puzzles are fun. So what we're looking at here is we're going to follow this from this first note down, and every time it hits a branch, we branch over onto the other path. So we're going to start by cranking our lamp up a little bit. Okay, so the directions we got: up, right, left, neutral, neutral, up, right, left, neutral, neutral. It's not just up, right, left, neutral, neutral, is it? No. Okay. Back up to the top, see what we missed. Oh. right. Left. Neutral. Now this one, switch over to here. Neutral. Over here. Ah! Down. Up, right, left, neutral, neutral, down. Yay! Alright. 130. Nice even number, if you like. Too bad we're gonna mess it up again eventually. Probably. I'm sure I'll run into another heart ruby at some point. Got a mystery meat and 2 honey drops. Maybe we can run into a little bit more food to cook. Overcook, I guess. Maybe some provisions in here? We can burn an egg. We can burn both of these eggs. Okay, don't see a fireplace out here. But maybe Fran built a teleporter inside. Or a stove inside. Yes. I guess we stand on top of the stove to cook. Oh, those are already cooked. That's right, shucks. Okay. Got any more eggs back here? Nope, of course not. Oh, those are not pigs. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, shucks. Man, no dandelion? Okay, maybe we can find a critter on the side of this building. Oh my gosh. That's 2 that I need. Just burn the mess out of all this. Look at these tomatoes, all substance, no style, pathetic. Soil balance is off. A beautiful flower juxtaposed to these ugly tomatoes will force bystanders to reflect on what is truly important. That's art. In any case, thank you. Receive this as payment. Thanks, buddy. Okay, so that's 3 GEO tickets down. There is one in Pancello. And I think there's supposed to be one under each of those bridges. One of the bridges we need to go to anyways to continue our trade quest, I do believe. This is what my $200 membership fee was for. So I could smash a bunch of empty boxes with no supplies in them. Probably for a lot of stuff. These things have to have a crazy upkeep. Okay, right, so we've got basically musical Sudoku. Alright, this one spells it out for you a little bit. I don't think there were any diaries or notes in the other ones, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Complete the diagram, play the bottom row of notes to open the way. Okay. So visualizing this, we're only using neutral, left, right, and down. So up's excluded. We're going to go with down, plus, minus, neutral. for the first one. And you don't, I guess, really need to complete the whole thing if only you need the bottom nodes. Some of them like this, you might need to have a bit more info though. So now we've got 5 each. This is where I should have figured out how to make my screen something I could write on while we're doing this. Okay, so our middle plus sign is missing a neutral note and an up note. Up note being the solid circle. So the neutral one won't be on the top, it's actually in the neutral. And yeah, the up sign. So yeah, it's basically the yellow is the full diagram of what I'm playing here. So the middle spot is the neutral note. That's on the left, that's on the right. Open is down, and filled is up. It can kind of make a little bit of sense because like negative to positive is like an increase, and empty and filled is kind of like a bottom to top increase. I like that Gail kind of moves her head in the direction of the notes a little bit too. Okay, but getting back to this, our up note's solid. So as far as the purple line goes, top is a dash, second one can't be solid or neutral, so it's a plus. We've got a dash, a plus, an open in the first row, so that leaves a solid and a neutral. Neutral is over here in that like fourth row. So the first one is going to be a neutral note at the bottom of purple. We mostly just need to figure out blue then. So we know that that's neutral. Blue's got the neutral already filled in. So we really just need all of the outside notes. Okay. Let's take a look at green here for a second, because this is actually going to give us a good hint. So on our green one, we know that the bottom little side over here, this little foot, is going to be the minus, because the minus is taken out from that purple up in that top left corner. That minus is taken out that whole top row, leaving this little corner here the only spot that that minus can be. So there's a minus in this column and a minus in this column. So the minus for blue has to go right here. So I know the purple is going to be neutral. In the middle of blue is minus. All right, following along, keeping up. Now, don't fully remember what all of purple was. But if that bottom green, that green foot over here is a minus, then the other one in this row is open, can't be a plus sign. So plus sign is going to have to go in this middle row here. Got a minus here in blue, plus blocking out that, blocking out here. Plus it's got to be in one of these two. Neutral, something, minus, something, something. Let's see. Neutral, minus. The filled in one can't go in either of these two blue ones. And this blue one's already taken up, so this is blue. So we got neutral something, open, filled, something. Yeah, and from there we can just kind of figure it out through process of elimination. Neutral, left, down, up, right. Wait, nope. Neutral, right, down, up. No, okay, so that one's left, that one's open. Okay. We got neutral, down. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I was mistakenly mixing up the open and minus signs. Okay. So again, we're playing the bottom row of notes, which is all red. That shouldn't make it too much harder. Alright, let's visualize this. So immediately I noticed that we've got 4 dots, 4 neutrals, filling up most of the columns. So the one column that a dot's not filling is the second column and the top row also. It's not like super useful immediately, but so if that one's a neutral, blue is going to go kind of open, neutral, then these 2 minuses make the next one here a minus. Okay, so that at least tells us this last note is going to be a minus sign. So 3 somethings, neutral, minus. We got, for the blue, again, we got open, neutral, minus. Then it would be plus, filled. So these 2 can't be plus. First one's got to be plus. Plus, this is filled, so this is filled. Plus, filled, plus, filled, open, neutral, minus. Yeah. Okay, I'm so good at Sudoku. Hooray, congratulations on completing the GEO challenge. You're visitor number 1 to this location. That's right, the very first. Here's your ticket. Visit the nearest GEO base to redeem it for prizes. This is a recently constructed GEO house. I've been staring at the door excitedly for the past 2 months to greet the first visitor. I was getting worried that maybe the local population had vanished or something. Oh, dang. Yikes. Those concerns have alleviated now that you've arrived. Spread the word, we're open for business. I'm sure you'll have lots of people coming through to do that one, buddy. There's a bunch of kids nearby. I don't know if they're gonna want to do that, though. Those kids are rowdy. Oh, right, it is the one that's like way down here. Interesting. So we got that one. There is stuff that we could do as far as backtracking goes that involves going back into the Anuki ruins. Anuri? But it's kind of a lot. I don't think we're going to fit it in this episode if we do it at all in this playthrough. I should carry and use the honey drops more often. I just can never remember to. And I think there's one more chicken for us to find. And if we find it, something good will happen. Take some home-cooked potato wedges and omelets for the road. Not that I actually think we'll need them much this episode. So I think we're actually going to go this way. Take the teleporter. So I don't want to go through the bee fields. Normally we would have a reason to backtrack to the bee fields because there is a heart container, a heart gem, heart ruby, that is intended to be obtained with the rocket boots. But I think we did something else and got it way quicker. Probably involving bombs. GEO ticket count is up to 4. I don't think we have anything for our antiques dealer. No. So we're gonna come down here to the Kingdom Bridge. I want to say it's down here somewhere. Okay, so if I remember right, one side's the key. One side you put the song in, the other side you go there. There's the door. And this is the door side. You know, it's worth trying from here. Yep. Okay. They surely wouldn't have constructed it like that if you could reach it with the song from there. Alright, so we'll come back to that actually. We have to hit it from the other side anyways. I think the rocket boots are also suggested use for climbing on top of these bridges. Okay. And maybe that's just open permanently. That would be great. Oh. Alright, a puzzle involving bombs and the flute. Let's go. How did we miss this before? Okay, looks like it's just 6 notes. Neutral, neutral. Nice. That actually sounded kind of nice too. Decent chunk of cash there. Hey, what's up, y'all? Remind me who we're looking for again? A couple of crooks. They play the part of charitable do-gooders to prey on people's good wills. Hoodwink dozens of people. Our anonymous tip-off said they were last year. How horrible. That makes 5 fraudulent charities this month. Well, you know what they say. Fools and their money are soon parted. Too true. That was us. We were the fool. I think we've read all this before. Because I pointed out the dogs in blue. What's that? You'd like to lend us a dog? It's a golem. It's perfect. Alright, Dogadoo. Can you track this scent for us? I know the mints smell fantastic, but please focus. And it's off. Looks like it's headed to the bomb maker's house. Ah, yes, Adar. It's all coming together now. The disgraced bomb maker was suspected of being in cahoots with the Ouroboros bandits. Destroy the bridge, then collect money under the guise of charity to rebuild it. How evil. Darn it, I wanted to say that. Citizen, you've done a great public service. To Adar's house. Okay. Let's also check out this bridge. I think we've gone up this way before. Maybe. Ah, yeah. The water boxes. Dang, I don't think bombs did all this. I think these bridges were kind of a mess before the bandits blew up the bridge. Because this infrastructure makes no sense. Nope. Okay. That seemed like a spot that would be the right spot. Like there'd be a door behind that box. It wasn't just like down here, was it? Oh, okay, yeah, it was. It's one of your early peeks into the GEO dungeons before you know what you can do to get in there, I guess. Okay. Putting boxes in water to put them on switches. Okay. Push one box under the other box so it, cushions the weight. We've done a couple puzzles that utilize that, I believe. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't think of this. Our stamina is going down. Interested to see what happens when it's gone. Okay, awesome. That's a good failsafe. Alright, now here we've got another situation of not cracking the wooden boxes, probably. And we need boxes heavy enough to fall down on this one. So let's take this wooden one up here. Now we're going to have to push this down at least one level. Drop a box down here. Push this wooden box right there. Okay. Is this... Well, I may have done that wrong. We'll put that down there. Drop you. Okay. Let's bring this metal one back over here. I think I've messed this boat up. But just for the sake of seeing, see if this breaks. It doesn't break. Is it not heavy enough on its own? Okay. So we'll try putting the two wooden boxes together. I didn't think I needed to cushion the fall for them. Okay, nope. Then we'll just drop the metal one over here in the heavy water. Makes sense. Okay, it was easier than I expected. Did not mess it up. And that was it. Congratulations on completing the GEO challenge. You're visitor number 423 to this location. Here's your ticket. Visit the nearest GEO base to redeem it for prizes. Nice. Okay, so I believe that gives us 5 tickets. 5 magic tickets. One more for our vest, but before we do that, we'll actually finish up our trade quest. We gave the dog golem to those 2 guards who said they were going to go take it to Adar's house, or follow it to Adar's house. Let's go over there, check what's going on. Ah, good citizen. I'm happy to report we found the culprits. Fortunately, they've barricaded themselves inside. Not to worry, we've got just the tactic to force them out. Starve them out. Exactly. They should start to feel the effects of hunger anywhere from 5 to 7 days. Unless they have food stockpiled. Also, I'm not sure how to say this, but your dog short-circuited. Ha ha ha. Well, I thought it was funny. Perhaps the excitement of the chase was too much for the poor thing. May it rest in pieces. Alternatively, we could try breaking the door down. It's the bomb maker's door. No doubt it's break-proof and blast-proof. We need no less than a master lockpicker. Hurdle after hurdle. We fortunately know somebody who can pick locks. I'm not sure if
she's a master or not, but she can do it. Did we get all of the prizes here? We did not. I do want that moonstone. We'll do the advanced course. Okay, we need 30,000 points. Alright, we hit the 30,000. We're a great shot, even better than the soldiers that come around. What's the prize if we go back in? A bunch of chocolates. It's not bad if you're good. I don't want to do that challenge a whole bunch just for chocolate. Let's go ahead and dye our hair. We're gonna go with grape purple. Alright. Hey Gail, good to see ya. If you're here, I bet you need my services again. Haha, I'm just joking. Actually? No way. I see. Scammers? And it's the same location? Don't that just beat all? Alright, I'll do it. This concerns me too. I trust I can leave the kids in your care again. Thanks, sister. I'll be back as soon as I'm done. Yeah, leave it to me. Alright, big sis. Hey, we gotta do round 2 after all. I was waiting for this. I've thought of a really clever place to hide. You'll never guess. First timer here, looking to do some damage. Oh, this is Blondie, not to be confused with me, Ribbon Yellow. As usual, the bounds of this hide and seek are limited to the city. And the game starts now. Dot dot dot. We'll just take a nap right here. We're also gonna do a little bit of platforming. And get this moonstone we couldn't get before. Ah, you found me again. Aw, this was supposed to be the bestest hiding spot. Actually funny, he just jumped from a hiding spot to a better hiding spot, I think. If you're looking for my sister Sky, she still can't resist animals. It was Pookie last time. What other animals are besides Pookie are there? I think this one, because it was more annoying for me the first time I did it, I do remember, I think, where all of these kids are. Because they really gave them some good hiding spots the second time around. The animal is something that you can easily miss if you don't explore around the mayor's place a lot. But if you have been back here to do a different puzzle, you might remember this bird. And there's Sky. Squawk, squawk, haha. You got me, I'll go back to base. Yeah, you might notice up above there's some switches, and then there's sort of a thing directly above the bed, like a little gate. And so there is a puzzle here. So it's very involved, and yeah, I just don't want to do it. But it is a pretty good quest. If you're interested in it and playing back through, you talk to the mayor's advisors, and they're trying to figure out how to get in there as a part of a birthday surprise for him, and it's actually a pretty heartwarming quest. But like I said, it involves a lot of running around and talking to people, and I want to leave some things in this game for people to find and enjoy on their own. Oh, while I was there, most of the kids have new hiding spots. One of them, if we go back and ask hints each time we find a kid, they'll mention their sister that really likes the mayor. She's just back here hiding for the mayor. Rufus, I'm docking your pay. But what about the guards? Guard's also at fault. Very well, him too. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, it might be Rufus, but it might also be this old guy. I think I'd have to go and look again, but I think our antique collector has one of these paintings on her wall, like with the same headwear and such. Let's see. There might be kids in the west side of town. Previously, one of them was in the well. Their whole thing was they liked dark places. So this time, I believe they're in a guard tower. Maybe it's this one over here or the next one over. E! Let's pretend we didn't hear that. I'll return to base. Nothing else noteworthy in here, just a little bit of change. In some games you could say that that tower would only exist for that quest. But really, the amount of love that they put into this game, they put little side areas in there like that really don't have anything special going on. Another thing that we can get into now, we might have been able to before with some clever tricks, is this little tower up here. Now this tower, I have no idea what the special order that you're supposed to go down things is, but that ain't it. But you go down them in the right way and you can get yourself a heart piece. However, we can also find one of the kids up here. The hint for him being that he likes weapons a lot. He was the second hardest one for me to find. And the new kid, Blondie, was actually the most difficult for me. Because I walked right past him twice, maybe, before I actually saw his pixels there. Let's give this another try. I'm gonna go right, left. Let's go right this time. Funny. Okay. Maybe right's not it. Let's give it one more shot. Try middle this time. Middle, right, left, right. No. I feel like we were maybe close. Let's try middle, right, left, left. Final answer. Middle, right, left, left. Huzzah! Yeah, I was gonna call it after that last one, but it felt so close. Okay, and then our other kid, he can be noticeable. Like, you can talk to him in the city, like, way prior to him joining up with the Ribbon Gang, because his mom is actually right here. My son with a friend that's a girl? I underestimated him. And I didn't realize that he was her son. And then on another playthrough, I actually saw him in here before getting to this point in the trade quest. And I was like, oh hey, it's this kid. That's why he's here, yeah. So yeah, return to the base now. Yep. He was just, you know, just wanted to be around his mom. But that kid took me the longest. The first time I did this quest, because I totally walked into that room and did not see his pixel hiding back there, his little sprite. I got the door open, guards rushed in, there was a tussle, dude got suplexed. It was great. Justice was saved. Speaking of justice, here we are now. You fine, upstanding citizens, we're here to reward you. Thanks to your help, we've got the crooks. It's been long and hard for all of us. Tracking down those thieves took its toll. We unlocked that door, beat them silly, and we lost a valuable member of the team. I know this is no replacement for Dogado, but we confiscated this from the thieves' stash. It's a prop sword. Dogado always did like playing with weapons. He sure did. As for you, little girl, we got you some breath mints. Figured you might like a little candy. Gee, thanks. Well, we best be off. Crime never rests, and neither do we. Those guys are so weird. But I'm glad this episode is behind us. Me too. We're gonna give Gale a little bit of a rest. And we're going to take a bio break ourselves real quick. Okay, and we're back, and I remembered to unmute the mic this time. Sorry about the sudden break, but I was bursting. Right. Now I'm sure the kids have a bunch of fun dialogue. But we've got a few more things we still need to do. I think we've gotten most of the things that we can get here. Let's see, we've got 292 Ren. I think we can afford one more pocket upgrade. Alright, and by the time we get to Castello, I think that's the Windmill City. By the time we get there, we'll be able to afford another upgrade. Oh, drank my tea too fast. I think there's another thing that we can do over here, now that we have rocket boots. We're just gonna climb a little ways up the tower here. Ooh. Hit too many buttons at once. Hope they're not mad at me for shooting some arrows over here. Yeah, so if we go over and talk to this guard. Did you just fly here? That's amazing. I feel compelled to give you something. Here, take it. Sick. Hold it. I can't let you pass. Even if you can fly, I still need to see your documents. Do all Castellan soldiers sport your same hover shoes? That'd be a serious military advantage you'd have over us. Why, yes. In fact, they're standard issue. We can all fly. We just try to keep it secret from you. We do have one more thing to do back in Atai Town. Moonstones. We've got 8. We need 2 more. Don't think that there's any more to be had here. I don't have anything that we particularly need to sell. Oops. Not fighting you pigs. You're just a couple little guys. I already took out a couple little guys just to feed to the plants. We're gonna actually run around the outside. So we need to be on this side of town. Alright. Now you may remember, but probably don't because there's so many NPCs in this game. But before, when there was a bandit problem and Birdie hadn't yet been apprehended, this guy was being kind of braggadocious. And I think he mentioned something about being the swordsman of 3 swords or something. Sandrakes, dragon snares, or Boros bandits? All are not before me. Your prolonged presence here means you've sensed my true power. Yet you do have to talk to him twice. Yes, I am the master of 3-blade kata. It's a deadly sword art that would have made mincemeat of even the Ouroboros bandits. 'Tis a pity one of my swords was stolen. Without it, my power is severely limited. Well, here's your fake-ass sword. This is my sword. You found it, so you know of its true nature. Yes, I use a fake sword to limit my abilities, because to use a real one would be too unkind to my enemies. Allow me to reward you for your good deed. You may have an advanced copy of the next volume of my serialized autobiography. Here, I've even signed it for you. Always nice to meet a fan. Alright.
so we have a fantasy novel, an advanced copy of Legend of Sordia 8, signed neatly by the author. The book tells of a hero who wields 3 talking swords and of his struggle to fight monsters and find love. Well, I didn't read out the description of the prop sword, but you can probably go back and pause the video where I hovered over it. Where next will my adventure take me? The warrior need only listen to the wind. Buzz, buzz, my sword, it's speaking to me. What sound effect is buzz, buzz for your sword speaking to you, my dude? Do you sell honey brew, my guy? You don't. I think I can stack milk. I indeed can stack milk. Alright. And before we leave Itai Town for probably the last time, unless we really need to dye our hair again, I'm gonna pop back in here, check on Birdie. You, did you come to gloat? I'll not talk with you. I'm surrounded by enemies on all sides. So I heard you brought Birdie to justice. You're amazing. I'd like to think that helping you was the part of the chain of events that led to this moment. So I feel good too. Though I didn't expect Birdie would share my cell right next to me. Talk about awkward. I hate how Zeke keeps smirking at me. Quit. Need I remind you, you're stuck here too? Aw man, so bored. Hey, can you get me a berry fruit? I've got a serious craving for something sweet. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do the whole thing, but if you come back and visit these two regularly, they'll ask you for favors like, hey, go get me a berry fruit. Then I'm craving something sweet. And then he'll have you go get her one too. You get her one, she grumpily takes it, and then later they ask you for some other things. And yeah, it'd be a lot of me leaving the town and coming back for it, but it's a fun little interaction. Garnet, how could you, against your own brother? Beryl, one day you'll understand that this was for your own good. And you'll thank me. I was able to turn my life around. You can too. Oh, get off your high horse. You don't know what our parents put me through. Maybe you did get it worse than me, and you can lash out till all the Pero come home. But you know something? It don't matter. Don't take control over your life. Don't complain when control over your life is taken away. A wise Pookie herder told me that. Sigh. You understand nothing. Take ownership of your own life. Is it so crazy a concept? Gale, you caught me at an awkward moment. This is my brother. I have no sister. Don't worry, I haven't given up on him. I'll come here every day, even if he shoos me away. Just like Lisa didn't give up on me. Lisa's real sweet like that. She still checks in on me. You know, you guys are kinda alike. That's why you're here too, right? Oh yeah, I learned that Beryl cheated you out of 100 Ren. I'll pay it back, so don't you worry. I'm short right now, but here's 27 Ren. And I'll get you the rest once I earn it. Don't worry about it. Ah, yeah, figured you'd say something like that. You two really are alike. Well, I gotta get back to my job. If you ever have another door to unlock, or even if you don't, drop by anytime. Yeah, so this guy, her brother, and this lady were the ones that scammed us, I think. The room is small, the bed is hard, the food is bad. How did I get here? Okay, looks like they didn't patch that up at all. Mother warned me that if I continued on my path, I'd see the inside of a jail cell. Luckily, she's no longer alive to say, I told you so. Yeah, the two Ouroboros bandits. It's a fun little side quest to come back and see them. Make a quick little pit stop here at the Franway. Save our game. And it looks like we got ourselves a special little fishy. Just hook it around the dock, scare away the other fish. Easy peasy. I think we saw this the first time we were here, but didn't have the fishing pole at the time. You know what? We got space for this fish. This right here is the gourmet fish. I think this fish is scared. Almost didn't get that one. Alright, glad that door stayed open. Okay, this is pretty simple. And we can probably cheat if we need to. This one's just kind of a matter of having your volume loud enough to hear the clicks. Right there. Oops. I think the idea is to stand on that last one and roll through. Congratulations on completing the GEO challenge. You are visitor number 639 to this location. Here's your ticket. Visit the nearest GEO base to redeem it for prizes. You're the first visitor I've received since the bridge's destruction by Ouroboros. It's a good thing the bandits didn't find this place, because I have been authorized to defend myself using whatever means necessary. And I think my titanium fists could probably do some decent damage.
Alright, man.
Okay, we've got a good 6 GEO tickets now. I gotta save. I think we're doing pretty decent on time. I think there's one of these bandit encounters that has a moonstone. Not that one. Hi, are you a GEO member too? Feel free to go in first. I'm still planning my course of action. I should warn you, this GEO challenge is super difficult. And there's our nice flower blooming from Mr. Planto. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, okay. Easy. Okay, that's the light to confirm that the shapes are right. And that will temporarily move those. Okay, awesome. So we're going by squares. These boxes here, I guess, are 4x4. How are we doing this then? Okay, so this one's like 3 tall. Yeah. So if I'm half a box, this is a box and a me. So that's got to go over here on this side. We can kind of shove this over here and deal with that last. So what we're really looking at, the real puzzle here, is that we want to put these 2 boxes flat. We're going to drop them in like so. This one here. This one right next to it. Drop those down. We might as well fold this over, drop it into place. You can probably see everything pretty clearly now. That 3 tall box was throwing me off a little bit at first. I kind of just assumed standing next to it was too high. Absolutely not. It's 3 squares high. Alright, everything in. And we got it. Right, one more. One more. Okay,
These are 3 wide, so one of those is going to go on top. We got a 3 tall here, which leaves us with 5 squares running this way. So that's a long one, and one of these on the end. So the square one is going to go, one of these squares is got to go right here. The other one's going to go over here. First, no. We need both squares right here, actually. Okay. So for our base, we're going to put this box here. One square box right in here, and then one flat box to fill out that bottom row. Yeah, okay. So then we want to put this over here. And we need to drop it because we need to get the tall box on the other side of it. But at least now we can put in the tall box and the last flat box kind of at the same time. I think I can tidy up this bottom box here, but that should be pretty good. And a nice 3 puzzle. Congratulations on completing the GEO challenge. You're visitor number 1556 to this location. Here's your ticket. Yeah, I kind of imagine this one's pretty in the open and close to the GEO base. Probably has a lot of visitors. I had the honor of seeing the GEO head recently. For us GEO golems, it's a big deal. The last time she visited was when her father was still the GEO head. She was but a wee tot then. Feels like it was just 19 years, 3 months, and 17 days ago. There's our moonstone holder. All right. Now we got 10 moonstones, we can go back to Fran. With this, the first test network of teleporters is complete. Oh, we already read all this. Here's 10 extra moonstones, even though you don't imply that you have any new teleporters for us to access. We found the secret one on our own. You didn't even tell us about it. Yay, another set of moonstones. Let's deposit these in my safe right away. There, safely deposited. Bet you didn't think there'd be a safe there, did you? You've been such a great help. I must formally invite you to join the Fran gang. How'd you like to be our official moonstone hunter? Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? The only requirement is that you change your name to Gan. Do consider it. But I digress. For your service to science, let me reward you with this. Behold the moon crystal. We made this by crushing and pressing together several expended moonstones.
Functionally, it's useless for teleportation, but so beautiful. So beautiful, you say? It's an extremely lustrous crystal, reportedly made by pressing together multiple expended moonstones. When held in a ray of light, a glowing rainbow of colors can be seen bouncing and dancing within. Awesome. And that will come in handy later. I don't know if we've been all the way up here. Pet the cat. Well, we can't look through the teleporter. But interestingly, these are actually the same star charts that were in the Royal Family Archives behind that Space Invader door. I mean, reused assets, sure, but like, kind of fun world building implications. Oh, I guess there was like a back cabin part that I never really bothered going into. Right. We'll go ahead and save right there. Pop in here. Jacket, please. Congratulations, you're the first one in a long time to earn the GEO jacket. I'm so jealous. Enjoy your prize. Created through a secret process, the GEO jacket's protective fibers are light and ensure a high level of defense. Alright. And I preemptively dyed our hair purple, because in Link to the Past, when you get the red mail, your hat is purple. And I kind of wanted them to match. Or, I wanted to do that, yeah. 1 GEO ticket for a heart ruby, yeah. Alright. So that means there's, I think still, I guess we did go get an extra one, yeah. There's still 3 more GEO labs, GEO dungeons. 2 of them for an amethyst, or 2 of them for a power energy emerald. And 1 more for a golden egg. Oh, no honey brew. I suppose while we're here, we can try to do these last shooting gallery challenges. Let's do Gold League, try to get that heart. In Gold League, shoot the Pookie and don't shoot the Queen. We need 25,000 points or more to win. Oops. And the way that they shape that tells me you're absolutely supposed to do this. Boy, I'm doing bad. Okay. Let's give that one more try. Oh no, we do have that there. Okay. Yep, I don't think this one's it. That was even worse than last time. Alright. Let's give it another go. We got this. Oops. I did not want to do something. Never mind. Alright. Let's give it one more try. Congratulations, you beat Gold League. That merits a prize. Here you go. Awesome. Let's see if we can cheese out Platinum League. I just started here. Wow. That one's quite tough. Nope, I'm broke. I think those are grape juices. Okay, well, we got one thing there. I'm gonna go back to the underground. I think it shouldn't take too long, but we did meet a friendly old fisherman who asked us to help out with an issue of polluted waters. It's been a while. I almost thought you'd turned tail and ran. The others had to return to their official duties, so I alone will confirm that you finished the initiation. So, would you say you've got a good feel for the Aqualine? Did it speak to you? Aye. That's what we like to hear. You passed. The key thing we look for in a lightcaster is fearlessness. Most people see a dark corridor and they avoid it, but not you. Welcome to the Lightcasters. May your patrol shine bright. You now get free access to the Aqualine, and the owner of the Blue Lobster will also give you some discounts. That's all for now. It's great to have a fellow Lightcaster who's ready. Right. And I think this is just royal family. Yeah. Awesome. Go ahead and save that there. Run on this way. Pop down here. Okay, this is not the right way to go.
Oh, sorry, rat. Yeah, the neat thing is if you roast the little critters with your jet boots, it cooks them. I think we wanted to go down here, maybe? Yeah, remember these terrible fish? Not so hot with the jet boots, huh? They drop a variety of fish fillets, but one of them being the gourmet fish fillet. Or maybe they just drop gourmet fish fillets. Might as well cook those up and have a full stack of fish steaks. Oh, these fish are the worst. Here we have another place where I really like music. Okay, that's not for us to access right now. Can't go down there just yet. Alright, we got changing water level puzzles. Alright, now we're at a solid 150. So we can go down there. I do want to head back this way first. Now what once was the first boss of the enemy, we can easily tank. 2 of them, actually. I feel like we're at a point now where we don't need moonstones quite so much. But they're still nice to collect. We might have 1 or 2 more things we want to upgrade via Thomas. No, I've seen you invisible frogs before. I know what's up. Okay. I guess it is just a moonstone over here, but still worth popping around to check. Get some stamina back. We'll just kind of fly over this section. Okay, let's go down into the area that we've drained out. Here we've got some overgrown marshy subway cars. I can see you hiding there. I don't always see them all, but I've seen them ones. Whoops. Climb back up to these subway cars. Right. Well, now this is interesting. Exploding boxes are deep underwater. They can explode in a chain reaction. Oh, that's so rude. I just restored my health. Moonstone. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I'm throwing that totally wrong way. Nice, okay. Hold on now. We'll do whatever way they have planned isn't the right way. Nice. Bombs for the win. We can solve most of our problems with bombs. That's a suspicious looking floor. Oh. I guess that's how we were supposed to do it. And that also involved bombs. What we got over here? Ooh. Right. Okay. We could do like 2 more of these, I think. Okay, what do we got going on here? Ooh. These puzzles. I know there's logical ways to do these. And then there's the kind of spam it until it works way to do these. I kind of fall somewhere in between, I think. Let me reset this room and think about it for a moment. Not that one first. Or that one. Start in the middle. There we go. That one was a little bit vibe-based, not gonna lie. It's like sort of a vaguely cascadey pattern. Howdy, pardon the lateness. You're visitor number 9 to this location. Here's your ticket. Remember to visit the nearest GEO base to redeem it for prizes. I get about one visitor every 5 years, so I wander about to pass the time. You have no idea how exciting it is to see a new visitor. Why did the designer build this GEO house in such a remote location? Few people get to enjoy it. I have pondered on this for decades and still do not have an answer. At the very least, I have made a friend. He's an odd-looking fellow, green like me. He said he came from a Nuri temple long ago, and he's now the last of his kind. I wonder if I'm the last of my kind. I technically haven't seen another golem in nearly half a century. That's a pretty good hint to a character that we didn't meet when we were down in Subterra, but they are down there somewhere. And they claim to be the last Anuri, the lizard people who built the temple that was basically our first dungeon. Like I said, if you go back to the Anuri temple, there are I want to say at least like 4 or 5 very cool hidden things, including like a whole little kind of big side quest. So it's definitely worth going back and checking out. In fact, I think this is our guy that he was mentioning. Yeah. I wasn't trying to smack him. He just makes broken sounds. Well, this guy's the last of his kind, so we're gonna hang out with him for just a little bit. I'm gonna take a small stretch break and grab a little bit of a snack to put in my face, and we'll be back in like 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay, and we're back. Give a little bit of quality time with our new friend, last of his kind. We don't quite have the thing we need to really interact with him. I guess them. They had a beard, so one makes quick assumptions on these things sometimes. And here's where, if we hadn't already found the secret spot in the mole caves, it's the other spot that we could get the amberfish for the chef. We'll actually do a little bit of fishing. Let's eat a few things that aren't really pulling their weight in the inventory as far as healing goes. And there it is. All the way at the bottom. A difficult shiny fish. Shiny as in it's probably got a moonstone. If you press X, you'll give a little spin to your bobber. It generally scares away any fish who are close by. Just let this roll a little bit closer before we start exerting ourselves trying to pull it up. Got its attention. Alright. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier. We try from this side. That was not the fish we were after. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're doing much better this time. And we got it. Try to catch us a couple more of these amber fishies. Maybe another gourmet fish or two up here. That was slightly close. Not quite. One of the tricks to the fishing is if you're pushing a direction that is incorrect, you'll lose stamina faster than not pushing it at all. So if you start feeling like you're getting out of line, just let off the stick, reset a little bit. This might be our third amber fish. Okay. Nope. Started a whole nother stack. Is there a couple more down here? Okay. Well, I guess we've just got one piece of that. As far as I'm aware, this entire Subterra area is entirely optional. Yeah, so there's the gates we came through before. They kind of empty out to that old beach. You can see all the sand kind of piled in here. I guess this is one of the places where you can change the water levels. So you can raise them or lower them at least a couple points down here. We'll come back and do the key in just a moment. I do want to see what's behind these doors. I can see the cracks just in the shadows. Probably wouldn't have checked if it wasn't suspicious that there was just kind of a dead-end room with some boxes. Just making sure there weren't also cracks in that wall. Let's restore a bit of health. Just eat some raw fish. Alright, no hit first try. Oh boy. Alright. That was it. We defeated the slime monsters, and now maybe all the water is clear now? Ho ho ho. It's good to see you again, Gale. The ocean waves always beckon you back, don't they? I see the water is clear now. Some small fish have even started to return. Not just anyone can brave the dark, unafraid of what lurks below. You've got guts, Gale. I thank you. I'll ask about your fishing rod. Fishing rod caught your eye, eh? I built it from a beast I hunted. I had a brother once. He was fatally bitten by a sea serpent.
I vowed vengeance and chased it, but it was an elusive creature. I traveled from country to country in pursuit. Some places I visited were no country at all. The beast and I had many skirmishes. In some it had the upper hand, and others I. I think it was 20 years before I finally prevailed over the beast. That serpent's whisker is what makes up the body of this fishing rod. By then I was a man with no home nor country, a vagrant upon the land, a sailor upon the sea. Wandering from coast to coast, I found that one is never without a meal so long as one knows how to fish. This rod is the culmination of my decades of self-sufficiency on the waters. In a weird way, that serpent sustains me still. Oh ho ho, my story got long-winded. I apologize. Perhaps in my old age I find comfort in having my story heard. You know what? Why don't you take my fishing rod? Ho ho. It would even be a great honor to me. A man gets to my age, he wonders what he's passed on. Awesome. You obtain the serpent rod, and in simply holding it in your hands, you can tell of its great build quality and silent power. When using the serpent rod, your energy depletes at half the rate compared to a regular fishing rod. This means you can fish for twice as long. Alright. Do a little quick dash. In some regions you'll notice that the music kind of fades out from the overworld music and like blends into the battle music. But some of the areas like Cassetta don't have a version of the song that works for them, and just like not. They don't have a battle theme that they transition to. They kind of just use the first area's battle theme, I think. Okay. Let's see. Now that we're back here. Oh. I think we've got one GEO ticket now. Yeah, so let's I know there's one beyond the wall. Maybe that's the last one that we'll leave. Because one of them just gets you a golden egg. And so we might as well get two and travel and get the gem. Before we do that, I'm going to make sure I get my last pocket stitched on. I don't think it's the last that you can get. I think you can go up to maybe 24. But I think 20 is a good place for us to stop at. And then there's a new character down here. Not new character, but it's Sally from Cassetta. The one we hooked up to with a job with a letter of recommendation. Thanks to our letter, she's now apprenticing to be a seamstress. It's a dream come true, she says. She's got so many friends now. I even reconnected with my old buddy from Cassetta. With my first paycheck, I want to give you a little something. It's a box of chocolates. They're so good, we didn't have to buy this in my hometown. Oh, it seems you don't have enough space. You'll need 2 slots to access it. Okay. You know what? Let's eat this chicken. There we go. 6 chocolates, okay. Oh yeah, thanks so much for taking care of Doggerel. How is he? He died. What? Doggerel can't die, he's a golem. It's probably that time of year when he needs a battery swap. There, all done. Ha, Doggerel. He says he helped us stop some thieves. Haha, oh, what an big imagination you have. Come on, Doggerel, thank the nice lady. Today is so great, though I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, I didn't tell my parents. They must be worried sick about me. Thanks so much for your letter and for watching over Doggerel. Come on, Doggerel, thank the nice lady. Oh, yeah, okay, he did. Oh, we got a bunch of chocolates now. Oh, right, now I came back here. Oops. Is it this windmill, maybe? This windmill isn't one, but maybe that other windmill might. Oh, excuse me. When you become a GEO member, everything starts to look like a possibility. Another moonstone puzzle. Stack the boxes so you can crawl in the hole. What if we just used bombs though? Boom. Like a can. Alright. Here, if we fly over to this other windmill, we've got another GEO dungeon. That lady was right. I think this is the last GEO dungeon that we'll do. And here we have another box silhouette puzzle. Okay, so if we remember, the tall and long ones are 3 squares. And the square ones are just 2 squares. We're gonna go ahead and stack these up. Well, maybe that was unnecessary. We'll push this off to the side for now. Bring that over here. Drop that right down in there. We'll bring this one over here. Pull this one back to this side. Drop it on top. We'll push this one all the way over here. Right, first one done. This one gets a little bit more spicy. Let's see, how many we got? Okay, we got 1 tall box. That's got to go right here. Then we've got 4 squares, 2 horizontals. Okay, so we'll put the tall box and 3 of the squares over here. 2 of these tall boxes need to stack on top of each other. So we'll make sure that they can do that. by scooting one off to the side. Might as well go ahead and get another square up in here. Yep, that looks good. And you'll go, let's put it right here. It could go to either side, but I like it right there. Okay. Then we'll keep this one offside here. Put this one over here as well. So we need to drop this one and another one first. So 2 squares. There's definitely a more efficient way to have done this, but I think this is fine. Let's see if that's tidy enough. Yeah. Alright, I'm suspecting this might be the last one. Let's see, so we got, I'm visualizing a square here, tall box here, wide box here, square box on top of that. Let's see, we got 2 talls, 2 wides, no, 3 wides, and 2 squares. So this one over here, we got 2 wides, 1 tall, 1 box. So one of our tall boxes needs to go off to the side. One tall box down, that's fine. No square boxes on the ground. Okay. That's important to note. So then what we need to do is make sure we can get this wide box down there first without any square boxes falling. That might be enough room. Let's push this down, roll on through. Yep, we'll just drop it here. So we got that there, that there. Oh, there is 1 square on the ground. Okay. Alright, one side's basically done. So now what we can do is we can drop this long one over here. And now we need to push everything else to the right side so we can take this long box and drop it down. So scooch this all the way over here. I'm glad that was not fully on the platform. Did not mean to jump there.
It's gonna go over there. I'll drop this first. Scooch things in a little bit. I have to make room for that tall box. I guess the tall box could have gone down first. Again, more efficient ways to do these, but ultimately you just gotta put the silhouettes together. That's good enough, right? Alright, give me that sweet ticket. Congratulations on completing the GEO challenge. You're visitor number 235 to this location. Being stationed in the city is great. I like to watch people going about their day. At night I sneak out to consort with my fellow golems. We plan out the details for our golem rebellion. Ha! I joke. I like that they stopped the music for that joke. Just let it get real serious for a second. Okay. And there's our ninth GEO club. And if you come over to this windmill and climb up, well, if you fly up to that higher area with the blue curtain, there is a fortune teller inside who will tell your fortune for a price and tell you where, or at least give you a hint, for any missing heart gems, stamina stones, moonstones. Most of those main three collectibles, you can get hints to their locations through her. Right. There is another geolocation out here. I suppose we could have cached those in, but we'll be back that way. So we're not going to walk all the way back through scorched lands and the city, the bug caves, all that. We're not doing all that. Instead, we're just here for a couple of things. First, we've got a load of dog tags to turn in. If you encounter a body, please check to see if they have a dog tag. It's a small gesture, but the return of the dog tags to the families would mean a lot to the lost ones. Okay, so we get like 15 for each. And I think there's a few more because when you finally bring her all of them, whatever the last one you bring her is, she comments on it being a particular person. But I think it's just based on getting all of them. Hey, buddy. How about this broken Wendigo claw? Quite a rarity, since they're pretty much unkillable. And again, you gotta talk twice. If you're pretty sure that you got a trade quest person, or if you're just talking to any of the NPCs, talking twice is usually the key. I can't claim credit for it myself. I chanced upon a fight between a Wendigo and a Wrecker. The Wendigo gave the Wrecker a series of nasty cuts, and the Wrecker retaliated by tearing the Wendigo's arm off. The Wendigo escaped after that. I waited till the Wrecker left the scene and scavenged the claw myself. Lots of people have offered to trade for it, but I've yet to see an offer I liked. How about this hand-signed fantasy novel? No way. Is that an advanced copy of Legend of Sordia 8? And it's signed by the author himself? You met him? What was he like? Truth be told, this series inspired me to become a Knight of the Last Wall. I only wish I could be as cool as the author. It's a deal. Easiest trade ever. Oh, I can't wait to see if they get together. Where last I left off, the main character had to choose between the priestess and his childhood friend. But unbeknownst to the main character, he was already betrothed to another from birth. His father had promised his future son to his friend's future daughter to ally their two vampire hunting families. Man, that's good stuff. Here we got the severed claw of a Wendigo. These creatures stalk the scorched lands and have earned themselves a fearsome reputation. Claws are so long and sharp that swords might serve as a more apt descriptor. Okay. Now we're just gonna trek back south and use the teleporter like sensible people. An elegant green energy gem, so named because some people swear these trinkets make them feel more energetic. This one can be exchanged for 2 GEO tickets. Certainly, I'll just take your tickets now. Wait, the teleporter we want isn't any of those three. We want her secret teleporter that I don't even think she knows where it goes. Because the other side wasn't on. Alright. Now we're back up here, kind of the upper land beyond. So even with the music more intense. Oh, no thank you. Alright, we'll talk to her in just a bit. Yeah, he has his collection of scythes, but we want this. That strange rock Alco find. Catch attention of Alco when fly. You want Alco trade for broken Wendigo claw? That is big metallum claw. Alco want. Trade. Alco make cool weapon from this.
Yeah, I don't know, like a Wendigo Claw, if those things are super unkillable, we haven't dealt with too many. I've avoided them. Um, but they can be really nasty. And you make some awesome scythes with those. We will talk to the other harpy, but so that we don't have to do this later, I'm just gonna immediately take that meteorite back to Castella. And we're gonna go give it to the blacksmith, who's very excited to make a masterwork weapon for us. Or rather, I guess he's just excited to make a masterwork weapon in general. The fact that it's us has nothing to do with it. Oh, that is a mysterious dream ore. It's not for sale. There's an interesting story about it. Are you interested? Oh, well, we heard the story. Maybe if I just talk to him directly. Show him the dream ore. This is dream ore. I knew if I hung on to one half, the other would eventually appear before me. It's been over 20 years. I had nearly lost hope. How long I've wanted to temper it, to see its sparks in true form. Yes, looking at you, I see what weapon would be most suitable. Wait here. I'll start on it right away. A cool, unique little cutscene that doesn't really play anywhere else in the game as far as I know. The training sounds kind of one that we see every time we do training. That one's unique. Finally, my heart can be at peace. May you do great things with it. We got the Night Star. This remarkable weapon is forged from dream ore. A living contradiction, the Night Star feels light as a feather in your hands, but hits harder than steel. Truly a dream come true. Tempering that dream ore was an experience. I'll not forget it. That weapon is my greatest creation. Do not dishonor it with defeat. Oh God. Alright. They make deeper sounds. Not sure if the same goes for the clothing. It's hard to tell. Oh, almost forgot. We do have another person that we were helping out. Our chef friend. He did tell us to come back after a while. Let's make sure we have enough space though. Eat a bunch of potatoes. Ah, just in time. The ultimate dish is finished. Here, taste la perfection. We got an elixir, which does a lot of stuff. 250 I think is the max HP. And the fact that we get, I think, 4 HP maybe per gem. So I want to say there's probably like 25 more heart pieces left. Heart rubies. Yeah, full restore on health. 90 seconds of boosted attack and stamina regeneration. Fuses together the strength of the arbor, the agility of the knife krill, the translucency of the amberfish, and the flavor of the desert squash. It looks like water. Ah, mademoiselle, Chef Basil has achieved culinary accomplishment thanks to you. If you run out of l'elixir special, Chef Basil can always whip up a fresh batch for a connoisseur such as yourself. I'm guessing it's like you get one to use at a time. Let's cook a few things while we're here. Some gourmet fish. Some amber fish. I guess they'll just come out to normal fish skewers. We've got a lot of healing stuff now. And it's not all the most necessary either. Like, we do have our healing song. It's going to be very handy. 19 out of 20, huh? Let's get some of them noodles. So last time we got noodles, they were eaten by a troll. To be fair, I got them for the troll. But still. Go ahead and save. Up in the old teleportal. Stamina. The sparkly is so beautiful. Give to Merly? Yeah. We'll give you the moon crystal. Yay. Now Merle can boast that Merle have most beautiful sparkly of all. Merle help you reach top now. Alright. The top, you like it? Harpies and trolls ahead not so friendly, they attack on sight. But reach Terrellum and you safe. So this is Orontia. I think this is mostly like a little spot to rest. We'll just keep pressing on. And I think maybe when we get to Orontia, maybe up around that way is where we can stop. Gotta be careful about these arbors. Ooh. And now that they know we have the rocket boots and the spear, platforming can get a little bit more demanding. We don't want to fight. We can, but they're just being territorial. Let's see. We could be a little bit cheeky. We'll just climb right on the side here. And yep. Galladine. Might not have seen this pop up anywhere yet, but they do sell these in the Atai market. It's not a new thing. I think you might be able to climb higher back there, but oh boy. The statue bears a round empty slot. We can tap it. 2 damage, that's nothing. Okay. Get ready to book it. I think there was a way to go higher in that first area, so I kind of want to try to do that now. Oh boy. I think if we go higher, we can just fly over them. And so this whole area up here with like the beautiful autumn trees and these daya nuts, they act similar to the nuts, the fruits from the first area, Dakia nut. But these let me just chow down on some krill and show you. These are pretty good healing items, where you can
cook them up into butter even. To make like a peanut butter sort. Yeah, the fact that they don't put a wall immediately above that hole should be your indicator that it'll let you go higher. But do that last one a little bit too high. Make sure our stamina comes back. Don't look down, Gale. Trolls are tough. But we got a green rock or a verdant stone. An emerald sphere that carries a surprising amount of technology. A small glyph at the sphere's core seems to glow brighter the closer it approaches certain receptacles found throughout Orantia's ruins. It's very strange. What does that mean? This place looks old, but it's not. You know what, y'all? Fine, take it. And we didn't quite make it. But we did get the verdant stone to open the door. Right, there's another verdant stone. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put get back to full health, and eat us a cookie. So these take a little bit longer to chomp on, but they heal more than a house soup does. Like, almost as much as a fish steak. Almost as much as a whole pulled pork lunch. And you can stack 3 of them. Yeah, old looking ruins, but technologically advanced. Oh no, got a jellyfish oil. Ooh, I know how to do this. Yeah. Yeah, see over here we have metal on the side, which is the classic you can't climb here for this game. Right, there's a moonstone. Maybe we should recharge energy first. Okay. Nope. Even then, we need another thing there. Probably meant to go in through the top that way anyways. Go ahead and eat this sushi. It's been in our pockets for a long time. Yeah, so the GEO butter you can make from the nuts. And you can stack 6 of those together at a time. And 16 is not a lot, but you can eat 2 of those faster than you can eat a pulled pork lunch. And yeah, so that was good. Can't see nothing. Oh, I think I know this one. So, these guys, if you shoot something they can't eat at them,
Yeah. We'll do that number. Oh, I think there's more of a puzzle involving this actually. Well, thought we were supposed to hit this with slingshot. There we go. Okay, it's awake now. Such a weird puzzle. Alright, alright. Almost there, buddy. There we go. Alright. Well, at least we got a green rock. I don't know if that's affected by physics or not. Doesn't look like it is. Okay. So that one we actually have to, like, stack boxes for. We'll skip over it.
We have an extra. We do have an extra. Definitely a lot more to explore here. Again, I think I said this earlier, but this whole Orantia area is optional. You don't have to really come here for anything pertaining to the story. But it is a very cool place. It has some cool secret stuff. Feels like we're breaking a certain amount of these for something. But I don't remember this being a puzzle. Ah, very nice. Maybe it's just you keep going until you get the last one. Yeah, that's what it feels like this whole area here is for. And to progress, we probably have to go up a floor. Trying to kind of separate this fight up a little bit so I'm not fighting all three of them stacked on top of each other.
holes. Again, it looks like we can go up there. Oh, not quite now again. If you got some extra verdant stones, maybe they go into these holes over here. So let's check it out. Let's take the one chest over the 3. Ooh, 250. That is probably the most I've seen in a single chest before. Actually, that right there, it's like an easy way to fly over. Yeah, and you could probably go from here and fly back to some secrets. Alright, and we've made it to Terrellum. Really impressed. No wings, but you can still fly in spirit. Terrellum's safe haven. No one attack you here. Let Merle know if you want to fly back to entrance. Merle feels some responsibility for you after all. No thanks, not just yet. Alright. Well, we've made it to basically a secret town full of trolls and harpies. And this is probably the coolest town in the whole game, and completely missable. Kind of takes a lot to get here. You have to fix all the teleporters and then continue to give Fran moonstones even when Thomas has weapon upgrades that he can give you. Maybe you'd eventually find it if you just found all of the moonstones up until this point. We're gonna go ahead and save here. It's been about 4 hours, so I think this is where we're gonna end off at for the day. So at this point in the game, they just kind of hang money on trees. Money really does grow on trees, I guess, in this point. It's not growing, but you get it. But yeah, we'll, next time we'll come back, we'll explore a little bit of this town, and then we'll go check out that big blue dome kind of in-game looking area after we do a little bit here. But I think this is about the point where everything starts coming together at the end. See how hard it is to cook one of these nuts up. So they go from 13 HP over 2 seconds. Pretty easy to cook. And they just kind of just grow up on there. It's kind of like super jelly. But this is peanut butter. So yeah, 16 HP, 1.7 seconds. So better. But that's about where we're gonna end it off for now. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a good evening. And yeah, next time we'll come back. We'll start doing a few more things here at the end in this secret area. We've got our best armor, we've got our best weapon, we've got a bunch of healing foods and items, and I think we're about ready to get towards that end time. So, stop in next time. We'll we'll do a little bit of finish up and maybe 1 or 2 more episodes left for Pheonotopia Awakening. I think it might end off on a cool episode 10. But anyways, have a good night. Be safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see y'all later.